What's going on, y'all? Got people in here already. What's up, Bob? Oh, it's super windy. Kevin, Hind Pie, what's going on? Trying a new spot. I drove 2 hours to get here. We're going to be fishing some, I think it's probably, from what I can tell, 16 to 18 feet right up against the bank here. It drops off to like 35, 40 feet, just probably, I don't know, about 30 feet or 40 feet out. So all of my baits are going to be in deep water today. I'm going to go ahead and get my bait cut up so I can get some poles out there real quick. I'm going to go ahead and put out, what's up, Kevin Fishes? We'll go ahead and put out the big old skipjack head. I just got set up, so my bait's still frozen. So I'm not expecting any bites like too quick if we get any whatsoever. Like I said, this is new to me. I'm not too sure about this area. I fished one other time. Y'all seen me. This is the place where all the alligators are at. Around this corner about 800 yards. That's the last time I was out here. So I'm going to go ahead and put the skipjack head out and cut up some more bait. Yeah, it's definitely windy and cold out here. Is that sun too much? I might have to try to move this camera around a bit. This just was like the clearest area that I could stand. Wind noise is probably crazy too. What's up, cool cats? I appreciate it, bud. I don't know if you're still in here or not, but I had today off so I could go live again. I drove 2 hours to get here, so I'm hoping maybe we can get into some fish. This is a lot deeper water. So this area right here, for y'all that are in here, this is still part of our river. This is just the bottom half of it. That back there in the background, that's the dam. It is cold and it's super windy too. But this is super deep water right here. There's only a few other spots in our river that are deeper than this. You know, I could probably only hit into maybe the 30 to 40 foot area, but it does get all the way out to like 120 foot deep. So I'm about to send the spinning rod. I know I can hit that 40 foot section. Shoot, don't tease. I'll hit you up for real. You know, email me your number and I'll or send me just email me your number. I'll give you mine. It's email me at realbeasts@gmail.com. I'll definitely come up there and fish with you. This spot right here is pretty good. Supposedly, we can get into big channel catfish, like 15 pounds or better. We could get into big blues or flatheads, or I could catch a gator, which that'll be interesting. Hopefully the wind has got them pushed back. I ain't got to worry about it too much. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Nice. I might wait on this fourth rod. I might put it out here in a few minutes. But we got that frozen skipjack out here this morning. Hopefully, I didn't use that last time when I was further down that way. I was using brim. I'm kind of curious to see what the old skipjack's going to do. It's just nice to finally it's not really in my area. I had to drive a ways to get to it, but close enough that I can get into some deep water without a boat. I don't know, I might rig up that fourth one and throw it way right. There's a lot of rocks in this area right here that's up close. I don't want to get snagged too bad. Whew, it's freaking cold out here today, boy. This wind is nuts. Y'all are partially blocked. I don't know how bad the wind noise is, but I got y'all behind this pile of trees and stuff. It's blocking some of it. Good thing with it being cold, I shouldn't have to worry about fire ants too much. Woo. There we go. Yeah, because it's such a wide open space, it's hard to get away from that wind. Yeah, it's reelbeasts@gmail.com. REELBEASTS @gmail. What's up, Chris? How you doing this morning? Yeah, if it wasn't for the wind, I was going to bring my drone and drone baits out so I could hit that 120 foot of water out there, but I'm not about to chance flying my drone out here in this kind of wind right now. Get my battery hooked up. Right. What's going on, Tyler? How you doing, bud? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm drove almost 2.5 hours. I see I got the email. I appreciate it, bud. To come try a new spot. So we're trying to get blue cats. That's mainly what I'm trying to get here. Is I'm trying to catch this year a really big blue cat. Biggest I've caught so far was last year was the 44 pounder. Then I caught a 40 pounder. My area is not really too known for big ones until you come further down this direction. So this year I'm really gonna try to hammer home one bigger than 50. Should pull that tight. It should hold. We got power. Sweet. It should get a lot easier too as the year goes on because it won't be too much longer. Our skipjack will start running again, and I'll actually have fresh bait instead of this frozen. Which this is fresh frozen. It's only been frozen for like a week or so. Try to use it up before it gets freezer burnt. What's up, Big Dan? How you doing, bud? I'm at it again. I had today off, so I drove 2 hours to try a new spot. Not sure what's going to happen down here, but if we catch some good fish, I'm going to keep coming down this way. Oh, the James River? Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all got some absolute hogs in that river, dude. I think that video of that guy catching like 700 pounds of catfish in a day is from the James River. What's up, Deadpool? How you doing? All right, while we wait on a fish, it's snack time. I brought me a Slim Jim. Bunch of geese around here too. Here in about 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, Pops? I wish I had some coffee. Yeah, wind is blowing hard through here. The tree's blocking some of the wind. Like, it's warm when the wind's not blowing, but when it blows, it's super cold. Can y'all see the fishing poles good, or is the sun kind of blocking it out? I might end up having to move this camera a little bit. What's up, Fisherman Jim? How you doing? I'm way further down the river. I drove 2 hours to get to this spot. Yeah, I feel like my older videos were some of my best ones, too. See you later, Tyler. Appreciate you stopping in, bud. I hope to catch a big one. Be nice to catch anything at this point. I wouldn't say they're all great. Some of them are kind of eh. What's up, Michael? How you doing, bud? Appreciate you stopping in. I figured today on a Friday and a work day, I'm not going to have too many folks being in here. Probably going to mostly be people jumping in and out. So feel free to come back or pop in and out. Hopefully, maybe y'all can rewind it back and there'll be a fish at some point. Oh man, I just realized I gotta. Once again, I forget. Focus. Sorry, y'all. I know it probably went black for a second. I always forget to turn on the do not disturb, and then a text comes through and my camera gets crazy. That's cool. I appreciate you coming in and listening and just giving me some watch time, man. It means a lot to me. We're getting close to that 4,000 hour mark. Never thought I would get there, you know. Only need, I think, about, was it like 600 more watch hours or something? But we got big chunks of skipjack. I got a small piece on that pole. The spinning rod and the short rod both have big pieces. Matter of fact, the short rod's got a whole skipjack head. Now, I'll probably give it 5-10 more minutes, and then I might go ahead and rig up this fourth pole, and I'm gonna throw it pretty far right. All of these are in really deep water right now. I'm thinking I might throw this one as close to the rocks as I can without it getting hung up. See if maybe some of them are up close traveling. Yeah, I know for sure the spinning rod right here is in like 40, 45 feet. Oh, we got fish on. It's a little guy. It's little. He's just a little guy. Check it out, man. We actually got one. Broke the skunk, huh? Actually got one. He's 5, maybe he's a little heavier, 6 pounds, 7, something like that. He's got a big old fat gut. One more time. Actually got one. Yeah, just in time. I couldn't believe it. I heard a sound and my pole was doubled over. But he's just a little guy, though. We're going to put him back real quick. Happened so quick, I forgot to record. Let's see. Fish on. Yep. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you being here, Bugman. Yeah, right, Jim. No skunk today, buddy. Beat the skunk today. It's a little guy, about 6, 7 pounds, but at this point, I'll take it, dude. And that's pretty quick. I ain't been out here, how long? 25 minutes? Probably 10 minutes of it was getting set up. That was on the smaller piece of skipjack. You know, I don't want y'all seeing a dink fest, but at the same time, I ain't caught a fish in a couple weeks, especially from the bank. So if they end up just wanting the smaller baits, 2 of them are probably just going to stay with the thin cuts. Where am I at? So I drove 2 hours to get down to this spot. I'm still on my same river that I fished, the Chattahoochee, but this is like the super low end of it. I'm down here by Walter F. George Dam. So I'm like 2 hours away from my normal spot. And I'm throwing these baits into like 30 foot of water. This bait's still salvageable. I'm just going to turn the hook around to the other side. So that spinning rod, I know for a fact I got it into like 30. Appreciate it, Buck. Yeah, I got lucky. Normally, here in my river, the upper part, ain't been doing too good, man. They keep that river fluctuating too much. But down here, the water stays more consistent because it's basically a giant reservoir at the bottom of the river. Yeah, exactly. Just like the song says. Yeah, you're good. I don't care about the caps. Yell at me all you want. And that one was on the float rig. So that bait was up off the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and get this one back out there. I'm going to leave the big baits on those two that are out there for now. We might put another thinner piece on this fourth rod, throw it over. So y'all give me a sec. I'm going to put this back out there. Heck yeah, y'all. I actually got a fish. Make sure that I stand to the side so y'all can see the takedown. I don't know if I was blocking the rod or not. Did y'all see the takedown or was it behind me? And that piece is still full of blood too. Like, I mean, we just put it out. I'll take 5 and 7 pounders all day. I ain't caught a good fish bank fishing in a while. Just if it's dinks, I don't care. Just bring them on. Let me get a bunch of them. Grab something to drink real quick. Oh, okay. So y'all did see the takedown, or I was blocking it? Now, if we could get one to pick up that huge skipjack head, that's cool, Mike. At least you could be here to see the fish. Okay. I'll try to make sure that you can see that other one in case we get another takedown. But it took a minute to reel him up out of that deep, deep water. It made me think he was bigger than what he was. Sweet. Appreciate it, Chris. I got to quit looking. I keep hearing sounds, makes me think the rod's moving. I just got to wait until I see it in the camera. Yeah, that was a much smaller piece, much smaller hook. I got the two. I got 11-aught and a 12-aught hook. Because the 11-aught, I've got a big chunk of centerpiece. The shorter rod's got the 12-aught hook because I've got that whole skipjack head. Probably should have put it on one of the bigger rods. I should have maybe swapped them up, have the smaller bait on the small rod, but it's how it was already rigged from when I fished with Joe. I just left it. Because that's the one that I was catching the 27 pounders out of Joe's boat, that short rod. All right, well, I guess while I'm talking to y'all and waiting, I'm going to go ahead and get this fourth rod rigged up. I'm going to throw it way to the right. Got to be pretty careful over here too. I'm standing basically, if you see all the rocks, it's just a man-made jetty pretty much. Don't need to be doing no leg breaks. But heck yeah, guys, y'all are here. Y'all my faithful faithful crew coming in. And y'all got to see a fish first thing, man. I like that. I like it when y'all get to see that stuff. Hopefully that ain't the only one. Maybe I can get y'all some more. And the funny thing is that's a 7'6". Those both are the 10 foots. This one's an 11 foot. What's up, Maurice? How you doing, bud? I just caught about a 5 to 7 pound blue cat. If you go back about 5 minutes, y'all, or 6 minutes, something like that. We ain't been set up long and already got a fish. I'm fishing a lot deeper water here. You know, back there where I was fishing up there on my section of the river, it's only like 5, 6 foot deep in spots. A couple spots drop down to maybe 15 foot. Oh, you saw it? Okay, cool, man. Sorry, I'm excited. I'm yelling at y'all. Try to bring the excitement level down a notch. But yeah, this is daggum 30 and 40 foot of water right here, and it continually like it'll do. So right here is like 18 foot by the bank where the rocks, they just go straight down to like 18, and then it kind of does like a little hump, then it goes down to 20, and it keeps doing these little humps. So basically they probably, when they did this area, they probably dug it down like stairs. That's probably what it's like. So it's going, you know, like 15 to 18 hump, 20 hump, 30, then it goes over one, then it's like 40, 45. It goes all the way out there to like 120. So basically I'm kind of fishing in between troughs, really, if you think about it. I got the short one is probably right touching the 30-foot area. I know for a fact that one's in the 30-foot area. And then I got the spinning rod into the 40, 45 section. So this rod, I may just throw it, I don't know, right off just on the other side of the rocks, maybe in that like 15 to 18 foot section. We'll put a bait in all sections, you know what I mean, as far as I can reach. I was going to bring my drone and take one out and drop it in the 120 foot spot just for, you know, whatever. But the wind's too strong here. I'm not losing that drone, at least not yet anyway. I need to get a drone that's waterproof. That one of mine's not really meant for fishing. It's meant just for filming. Alrighty. Put a weight on it real quick. See what I'm missing. Make sure I ain't missing nothing. Probably is. Probably a bunch of cats in that area. Appreciate it, Mike. I'll catch you later, bud. I'll see you at one of your lives here soon, I'm sure. It's still kind of a big bait just because it's a big skipjack, but I cut it thin. There's water behind me too. I got to keep an eye out. I don't need no gators sneaking up on me over here. This place is full of them. I got to keep an eye out on me when I'm going to get these fish too. Good. All right, let me go put this out there real quick. Gotta be quick on my feet over here, man. All these rocks and stuff. Oh yeah, there's gators everywhere over here. I want to get out here and kayak fish for catfish for y'all, but gotta get my nerve up, man. Used to I do it all the time, but I took that shark bait out. I was paddling a shark bait a couple months ago at night in a kayak, and a huge black shape just come up underneath me and started getting up right up on my kayak. I couldn't tell what it was. Man, it freaked me out. Turns out it was a big giant manta ray, like a truck-sized manta ray. But dude, now it's hard for me to think about it getting out here with them gators in my kayak. I still might do it anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I got this one I just put out. It's a lot shallower. We're going to try to see if maybe they're traveling these short corridors too. So it's probably only in like the 15-foot section. Still took a second for the bait to get down there, so it's still deeper than the area I've been fishing, you know. I just got to, next time I get a fish, I got to make sure I remember to turn my camera on so I can get the footage. Oh, I had to calm my breathing down. Like, it was making me freak out. I had to be like, okay, it's not attacking you. Like, breathe. I was having a panic attack for a second there because they had just seen a couple of great whites in that area when I was doing that. Yeah, definitely going to need a bigger boat. Because I'm kind of thumbing the line. I can feel when it hits bottom, I can feel almost like a thump. Even on the spinning rod when I cast, the spinning rod, I just kind of like watched the braid go down when it stopped. But the others, I could feel it when it hit bottom. I could feel kind of like a bump. They're very sensitive rods, those Mad Cats, man. They're super sensitive to be that big. Oh, we got a fish. We got one on. Got another one. It's another small one. Another fat one. We at least are in some fish today, y'all. We at least in them. Yep. Come here, Megan. Look at that. Man. He's probably about the same weight, but look how fat this one is. He has got a big old bubble belly. Nope, nope. Try not to drop you in the grass, man. Just a big old fat bubble belly on that thing. Yep. You waving to everybody? Waving to him for me? I'm going to put him back real quick. Well, we got another fish. Oh yeah, they'll attack a kayak. It's too late in the season for eggs. It was slammed full of food. Hey Annette, how you doing? It's sneaking in here on me. Maybe it's this float rig. They're really liking that float rig. That's 2 off the float rig now. I'm gonna throw that piece of bait. Ain't been out there too long. I'm gonna put it out there for the 3rd time. It's still got blood in it. It's still good. We still got those 2 bigger pieces out there. Hopefully a big guy comes by. But if the little ones are biting that good down here, then maybe them big ones will pick up too. This might be the only pole to get a bite all day because it's the only float rig I've got. I don't have the stuff to make a second one. But I mean, whatever. I'm okay with that. They're really liking this float rig, apparently. I'll do it one more time. This will be the last time I use this piece of bait. It's getting chewed up. All right, I'm gonna put this bait back out there again. Maybe 3rd time's a charm. Maybe a big one will pick up this old messed up piece. Because that piece is so chewed up now after them 2 fish, I'll probably only give it about 20 minutes and I'll change it for a new piece. I might have to figure out a way to make another float rig. But that's 2 of them, y'all. That's much better than what I've been doing. I know they're not big, but as many times as I've went and not caught fish the last 2 weeks, I'm just glad we're actually catching them. I had to go 2 hours to get to them. I'm hoping since the little ones are running like that, maybe a big one will come through. How long is it? I'm not exactly sure. I think they're close to like 2 foot long handles. I love the long handles on fishing poles. Even when I'm kayak fishing, I've got to use a shorter rod. I like it to have a long handle because I can just tuck it under my arm. Yeah. Hey, that's how I feel about it right now. A fish is a fish. I'll take 5 and 7 pounders all day. Like, I don't care. Like, they're not much fun on these big old poles, but I don't care. I am just glad to catch something. Yeah, they are. They're for catfish, but I mean, they're basically a surf rod. I know one thing, it was worth the ride to get down here to get these catfish. Oh, you saw me catch it, Pops? Yeah, that's the second one. The first one was longer. They're probably about the same, but that first one was longer. That second one just had a fat gut. Yeah, I got a couple of rechargeable lights like that are real tough, like construction grade. As a matter of fact, I use them when I'm on the beach shark fishing a lot. Those super bright white lights, that's them. And thanks to Big Mike, I've got a black light now, so I'll be able to start doing that for nighttime fishing. Whew, it's definitely cold, even with the sun out. Having to dance around the rocks to get to them, but at least we're getting some fish. Oh, you bought one for the giveaway? Oh, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a pretty big giveaway when I reach 1,000. There's gonna be rod and reels and all kinds of stuff given away. I'm gonna celebrate by having everybody else celebrate. That's how I do everything, though. It's much better for me if I can celebrate with people. You know what I mean? And if I can give people good fishing gear that I know they won't lose their big fish on, like they ain't got to worry about a rod breaking or a reel giving out on their best fish, it makes me even happier. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be buying a lot of what I give away from the Cat Con when we go. I'm getting excited. That's coming up. Sorry, I had to wipe my nose. This nose is running because it's cold out here. Yeah, if any of y'all want to donate to the giveaway, I'm not saying you can't. Like, I'm going to give away a bunch of stuff, but if y'all want to give away some of your stickers for your channels or things like that, you definitely can send it to me, and I'll do it in the giveaway. I'm going to give away some of my own stickers and stuff too, my truck decals. But that's totally up to everybody else. I'm gonna be doing a lot of giveaway stuff, so. What is that sound? I keep hearing something sounds like it's beating. Like, I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. Don't need no gators sneaking up on me. Oh, got a fish. Is he on there? Yep, he's on there. I think it's another little one. But it's on a big old hook he grabbed, though. Oh yeah, got another one. Got another one. We're in the fish today. It's another one about 5 pounds or so. He might be, well, no, he's probably close to 5 pounds. He's chunky. He's got another big old belly on him. Y'all see that? Heck yeah, that one was on one of my dropper rigs where it's holding it up off the bottom. So, oh, we got another fish on. Look at that. That one's got a fish. I'm gonna go throw him back real quick. Oh, got a ton of slack line. Oh, I think he just come off. Dang it, he just come off. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. That one was in shallow. That one was in 40 foot of water. Dang. How in the world did he come off? Wow, I'm in the fish today, y'all. What's up, Frank? How you doing, bud? I got one, lost one. That one is, both of those are my dropper rigs. So I guess they're just hitting in all parts of the water, kind of. That was at 40 foot deep. That one's only 15 foot deep. Hopefully they're moving. I guess they're moving. We'll go ahead and change out my GoPro battery real quick before I get this bait out there. Forgot to change my battery. It went dead as soon as I threw that one back. All my batteries fell out of their chargers, so I can't tell which one's a one with a charge or one that's not. I'm just going to have to keep putting them in there until I find out which one it is. There we go. Sweet. Okay, I guess that was a perfect timing for the battery to go dead is when I'm throwing that other fish back and I lost that one. So let me go ahead and put a piece of bait on this one, get it back out. I'm going to try to get it back in that 40 foot of water again. All right, we're going to try to send this back out to that deep water real quick. Nah, that one didn't do it. All righty, we got it out there. I still don't think it reached that deep water. I think it's probably in the 30 foot range. that's okay because it seems like they're biting, and no matter what depth I put it in, that's two from was it two from the 30? No, one from the 30-foot range, one in the 40-foot deep water, and then I lost that one in like the 15-foot water. What was it? I've got 3 fish now. Yeah, so that's 2 in the 30-foot range. 2 on a float rig, 1 on a dropper rig, and then I lost 1 on the dropper rig. So I guess it's just all over the place over here. They're in the deep and shallow. Now, if we could just get one to pick up the short rod with that huge skipjack head, we'll have a big fish. Who knew we were going to have fish today? Am I right? Just glad it wasn't a 2-hour drive for nothing. Whew. Glad the frozen skipjack's working too. So who else is live today? I swear, man. I mean, I had today off, but like I feel like all these people never work a job. I know some of you guys are retired that are fishing every day, but whew. Where am I fishing at? So I drove 2 hours from Columbus, Georgia, down here to the bottom part of Eufaula, which is the same river, the Chattahoochee River, all of this. But this is just a big man-made reservoir they made. It's, I can't even tell you how big this bad boy is. And it gets super deep, too. But I'm down here by the Walter F. George Dam. So I fished here once before, but I was probably about 700 yards that way. And I was looking at Navionics one day about a month ago, and I figured, hey, what the heck? Oh, Chunky's fishing? He just broke his skunk? Oh, dude. Man, I wish I could be in there to mess with him. Somebody tell him I broke my skunk today, too. Maybe we're linked. Maybe the 2 bald guys had to hook a fish together. Or maybe me catching one broke the skunk for both of us. Dang, man, I wish I was watching. Was it a decent sized fish, do you know? Hopefully it was a bigger fish. Oh, so he's catching about the size I'm catching. Okay. Well, y'all don't feel obligated to watch my live. If y'all want to watch their live, you definitely go over there. I can always just record from the camera. I know them guys, they put on good shows. I'm hoping this year I'll be able to put on some better ones for y'all also. I don't know of anybody else that does it, but I'm probably going to be doing some black light fishing at night down on the beach. We're gonna turn up the shark fishing this year. Heck yeah, today's just a good day. I broke my skunk. Chunky, he broke his. I mean, that's good. Let's see if we can't up the ante. I'm going to try to catch a big one. Let's see if I catch a big one, if Chunky catches a big one. Because if that happens, then it's all because of bald power. Couldn't be a better day to do it on either. Come out here. I don't know. The rest of the country's probably having really bad weather, but we actually got sun today. Now it's supposed to storm bad. What's the Friday? It's supposed to storm pretty bad tomorrow and Sunday. I guess everybody's supposed to get the storm, but at least today we got a good bright sun, and the wind is finally starting to die down. Starting to actually feel good out here. Yeah, I wonder if that one that I lost on that pole is because the hook was too big. That hook, when I put the leader on, I wasn't paying attention. That's a 12-aught hook. Get snow Sunday. Ugh, God. Getting so sick and tired of the weather. I'm ready for it to just be, mild, sunny days, maybe a little warm in the spring. I'd like for the fishing to actually level out. This going between extremes has definitely just got the fish all jacked up. I just got lucky, and I guess down here, because this is a larger area and it's deeper, maybe the water's staying a more constant temperature than where I'm from up there, being shallow and them shutting off the water and turning it on back and forth. It's just got the fish all like just jacked up. Hey, babe, you popping in during your lunch break? So I've done caught 3 fish, right, guys? I got 2 on the floating rig, 1 on the dropper rig, and I missed one. So, and they're hitting in all depth of water, babe. Like I caught 2 in the 30-foot area, the 45-foot area caught one, and then this one next to the bank, which is like 15 foot, I had one on. So the 2-hour drive was worth it. It was definitely worth it this time. I can't say it's always worth it, but today it's worth it. And you're popping in, babe. We were just talking. You remember how I was telling you Chunky has been on a skunk streak? He hadn't been able to catch one. He caught one today and got off the skunk too. So I think it's the bald people power. We're linked. I caught a fish, so now he can catch a fish. A little good luck for everybody. Ooh, it's good and shiny today too. They're probably around 7. That's something that I need to get seriously. I really need to get a good scale. That one that I have crapped out on me like a couple months back. I need to really get a good one that can weigh big fish, because especially in Tennessee, I need one that can weigh more than 50 pounds. I just need to break down to do it. Think about getting that. I think it's the Whisker Seekers one that goes like 110 pounds or something. I heard that one's a decent one. I might get it. Caught another one, caught a third one, and then lost a fourth one. I had one on, and another pole went down. And while I was dealing with him, he got into the real slack line, and then he come off the hook somehow. Should have been 4, but we got 3. And they've all been around that 5 to 7 pound range. Now the only pole that hasn't gotten a hit is the small pole because I've got that huge skipjack head on it, the whole head. I'm hoping if anything picks it up, it's 20 pounds or bigger. Down here somewhere, though, I mean, not exactly in this area, but somewhere in this, kind of area, I guess. I mean, you're talking it's a large area, but the Georgia record came out of here was like 110, 111 pound blue cat. So we're just really starting to see big cats. What, the one that got off? No, that was a little guy. He was really little. I felt him for a few minutes. Oh boy, I'd have been mad if that was a big one that got off. And I'm actually fishing several different types of hooks today too. Oh, on the small pole, yeah. I'm hoping it's a big fish on that one. But we got a 12-aught what is it? Team Catfish hook. The spinning rod has got one of my 11-aught Mustad Demon Perfect circles. The other orange pole has got a 8-aught Gamakatsu. I think it's the octopus hook because I'm putting smaller pieces on it. And then I think the small one down there is also a 12-aught Team Catfish hook. So I got a bunch of different hooks on today. I wouldn't think the big old Team Catfish hook would lose a fish, but if he was real small, the hook probably didn't go all the way through because they've got some pretty big barbs on them on those hooks. Yeah, so if y'all go into Chunky's live, y'all tell him that I broke his skunk for him. Now I'm going to catch a big catfish and unlock big catfish for him. Take it to the next level. I don't know what I'm going to do if I catch a big catfish here, y'all. It don't look bad in the video, but that's actually steep as all get out. I'm having to like tiptoe down there to get these little catfish. Here's some people talking. Huh. Let's see, probably about 5 more minutes. That one that's caught, was that a bite? Or is that just the current? Oh, I got a stick floated into it. I was about to say, I'm going to reel that one up and probably change the bait on it. I've done caught several catfish on it. We'll get about 5 more minutes or so. I think what's helping me out too. What's up, Skull Rush, man? I'm actually catching fish today for once. But I think what's really helping me, not only am I fishing in this super deep water right here, but this is also kind of a point. It's kind of rounded, but it makes kind of a point right here. So even if they're not staying in the area, it's causing them to travel through here. Whew, the wind stopped. Now it's actually getting hot. May have to come out of this hoodie. Am I getting a bite? I think I'm getting a bite, guys. Look at that. The line just went really slack. Let me go over here and see what's going on. That's the one I was just about to change, too. I'm going to leave it for a second, see if he'll come back for it. I don't think he got the hook in his mouth. That's literally the one I was just about to reel up. Got some waves coming in. Huh. Hey, what's up, Big Mike? I'm actually catching fish today, buddy. They're not giants by no means, but I'm catching them. You remember that spot last time where I drove 2 hours to go fishing down here the bottom side of Eufaula? I'm back down here, but I'm about 700 yards away from the spot that I fished last time. I'm around the corner, and I'm fishing deep, deep water right here. So it kind of makes like stairs, like it goes down. So it's 15 foot right here against the rocks. Then it kind of does like a little hump. There's the one close to the camera. Yeah, that one's got a limb on the line. But then it's like 18, 20, then it goes 30, 40, 45, and it goes all the way down to like 100, 120. So I'm just able to get the spinning rod into the 40-foot water. But I've done hooked fish in all depths. I had one on in the 15-foot, caught one in the 40, 45, caught two in the 30-foot, and then just had a bite in the 30-foot section. So, I mean, they're actually biting. They've all been close, around 6-7 pounds. Nothing big yet. But they're super hungry, man. They're getting these big 11 and 12-aught hooks into their mouth. Sorry, hitting buttons I shouldn't be hitting. Dang it, stop it. There we go. Hopefully you're feeling better today, man. I'm ready to see you get out there and start catching some hogs, dude. But I have a chance for some big ones here, too. I mean, I don't know. I know people that catch good ones in this area, but this is all new to me. I am going to go ahead and reel that one up and put a new piece on it, though. Yeah, sorry, man. I know that sucks. I done caught 2 fish on this same piece of skipjack, dude, and just had a third one hit it. There is literally nothing left of this piece of skipjack. Yeah, getting bites on all the different types of rigs too. So far, the one that's had the most luck, I'm going to quit wrapping up, is this float rig. I thought about it the other day at the section of the river I fish. I was like, maybe they're not wanting it on the bottom. Maybe they're wanting it floating. So that was the only hit I had on the live yesterday was on this rig. So I left it on, and it's caught two so far. I bet the river misses you. I'm going to recast this one real quick, guys. Alrighty, we got all the poles out where I want them again. I wonder if all these storms coming in have got them moving, because even Chunky just got one. Keep an eye on the gators again. Yeah, I know it probably looked like I'm on some kind of drug or something, constantly moving around, but I got to really keep an eye out. There's a bunch of gators down here. I don't need one sneaking up on me. All right, babe, go back to work. Hopefully I'll get some more fish. Who knows? But if not, it wasn't a wasted day, that's for sure. Now we just need something to eat that huge skipjack head. Be funny if the biggest fish was caught on the smallest pole over here. Yeah, mine. She hasn't divorced me yet over fishing equipment, but I probably got her pretty close this week. if you're still watching, Mike, if I told you what reels I ordered to go on my kayak rods, you would know why she thought about it. All right, I got to get that stick off of that pole. It's going to drive me crazy. Whew. Close. They're not that much. They're super shiny too. I appreciate. I still got 7 folks in here with me. I appreciate y'all sticking it out. I know we got some bigger name people out there fishing right now, but the fact y'all choose to watch me is really humbling. I appreciate it. Man, I got a good feeling about today. We caught fish. I mean, I feel like we got a shot at something big down here. And what's great is this section of the river is barely fished for catfish. Up where I'm at, it's really overfished for everything. Down here, hardly nobody fishes for catfish. This is the big bass capital of the world. Everybody's here to chase them old ditch pickles, like Mike says, which even I come down here for them. I love catching bass. And if I wasn't live right now, I'd be throwing a bass lure while I was waiting on these to get bites. But catfish, about the only way I know people fish for them here is jugs. While they're bass fishing, they'll put some jugs out and they'll chase them down when they get a fish. So this is kind of a untapped resource. They do have catfishing tournaments down here sometimes, but it's not very often, you know. And the Georgia record was caught out of here, like 110, 111 pounds. Whew, Corvettes. I'll just stick to my old truck, man, my little truck. I ain't got to have nothing fancy. I'm afraid I'd wreck it. I drive fast. I got a lead foot. Let's see. So I'm going to check something real quick. It's not too bad. We've only been fishing an hour and almost 40 minutes. I set my alarm to get up to be here early this morning, but come 6 o'clock, I said, nope. I turned that junk back off. But then Apollo come and woke me up at 7:30. He's like, you're getting up. I need to go outside. There's no telling what all I'd have caught if I actually had gotten here early. Whew, 2004. 1993, huh? Whew. Yes, the wind quit. It's actually warm out here now. I don't know if y'all remember last time I was here, the wind would never stop. It was savage. I probably could have brought my drone now. Oh well. I'll bring it next time. Shoot, I've never really had a bunch of money. I've always had to work for work hard and save and everything else and give up stuff to afford things. All this fishing gear, I buy one piece and I wait a while and I buy the second piece to it. There were rods. I've had rods like my shark fishing setups. I'd buy a rod and it would go 6 to 8 months before I could have a reel to put on it. And like these two, well, not that one, but that reel down here, I do a lot of sales. I watch these fishing companies when they have sales and I get stuff. I mean, because it's such a long ride, I'll fish. I don't know. I mean, I'll fish for a while, but I'd like to be back on the road and headed home before it gets dark. I know it gets dark around 5:30, so I guess it just depends on the action too. Like we go a really long time without another bite. Like if those four fish that hit are it, and we go like an hour without a bite, I might shut it down. I don't know. I did what I came here to do. I caught fish. I actually caught something. Nothing big, but still, thank God I got a fish. I almost talked myself out of coming here because it's a 2 hour drive and I've never fished this area. Like I don't know what to expect. I'd like to get out here and drift my kayak for catfish and see what I could get. Whoop, keep hitting them buttons. Just have to carry me something I can whack a gator if he gets too close. Generally, they don't spook me, and even in a boat, a lot of times, if you got something long enough, you can push them away from you. You just keep pushing them away; they'll give up. You don't usually have to worry too much about gators. I've fished in lakes with gators my whole life. It's when you got a fish on and they come up trying to get the fish that it might get a little weird. And it's like with gators are like with sharks. If you have one chasing your fish up, a lot of times you can just open your bail and just let the fish take line. Just don't let your line get backlash. Just let them go. The gator or the shark usually can't chase them too long. You can back your boat or kayak away, and then you can reel them back up to you. Yeah, they were nice fish. It's good to see some catfish. It's been a couple weeks that I've caught any from down here. Now I caught better quality ones up there from my section of the river so far, but it's like one fish for the whole day, or maybe two. You know, I didn't get the baits out too long, and already had three fish and lost a fourth one. And if they're biting like that here, there's big ones in this area too. What's up, A1? How you doing? We caught three and missed one earlier. Nothing big. They're all around 6 to 7 pounds in that range. But they've been hitting all over the place. Deep water, shallow water. My rig's on the bottom. Ones that are floating, they're hitting everything. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping in. Just happy I got folks watching me. That's all. We got a bunch of big name guys fishing right now. I would consider myself boring compared to them. Action might have died down a little bit. Take my hat off for a minute. I appreciate it, Bug Man. Yeah, dude, y'all have seen me. Y'all know I need some support, man. I need all the help I can get. You see this face? I need some help. Yeah, A1, the only pole that ain't been hit's that small one. I've got a humongous skipjack head on there, hoping to like swing for the fences with that bad boy. The others have all got pretty decent size but thin cut body sections. But I'm hoping something picks up that big old headpiece before I leave. Appreciate it, Tums. I like that name. That's funny. I hate I lost that other one, man. He would come swimming in with it. By the time I come tight on him, he was there for a second, then he let it go. I'm hoping those aren't the only fish. I'm hoping like that wasn't just a school coming through and that there's more in this area. Appreciate it, A1, man. You have a good one. Unless we catch a bunch more fish, I'm gonna let it go probably another hour, and I'll be out of here anyway. That's what happens when you don't wake up early like you plan to get to your fishing spot. And I was actually smart. I brought stuff to drink this time. What y'all can't see is I'm standing in a ton of daggum sticker bushes to be over here, but this was the only spot that I saw that didn't have like a ton of trees blocking, you know? It's just good the fish are biting. They're actually hitting. I wonder if it's because that storm coming in. Whew. Yeah, I'm hoping. I know everybody's probably going to be doing it too, so I'm not going to be the only one, but I'm hoping to go live inside the CatCon and walk around. I kind of, if anybody will actually show up in my live, because I know Kevin will probably be live, and just about every cat fisherman known to man will probably be live. But if y'all come in and y'all see questions, I'm going to be asking questions while I'm in there, stuff that y'all would like to see in my giveaway when I reach 1,000. I'm probably going to be picking up a lot of that stuff for the giveaway at the CatCon. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait. We're going to be leaving with a truck full of stuff probably. I'm just sad Mad Cats is probably not going to be there. They messaged me and said they're probably not going to make the show this year. And I was really hoping they would. I'd be coming home with some more poles, and my wife probably would divorce me. I got their 2 new kayak rods. Their 1 kayak rod. I just bought 2 of them. So I can't wait just a little bit longer, and I'm going to be back catfishing out of the kayak. And I'll be putting them bad boys to the test. And when they come out with their new Venom rod, I'll be putting a couple of those on the kayak too. Oh man, that water looks pretty today. What kind of rods? You talk about the Mad Cats, the ones that I was getting. They got a new color coming out called. Well, I got one. I got their older version, the Venom rod. It's kind of like I don't know, it's like a burgundy-ish color. Their new one's going to be like super bright red, and it's going to be black light reflective too. Yeah. I use Mad Cats. Now this one right here is not a Mad Cat. It's an old Cat Max, the original Cat Max rod from Bass Pro Shop. When I worked there years and years ago, I bought them when they come out, and I just did a chunky and colored it up real good so it would be reflective. But it was a super cheap rod back then. It was like $40 or something. But they're not going to be there at the CatCon, as far as I know, from what I've talked to them about. So, a lot of the stuff for the giveaway is going to be what I get at the CatCon. So it's probably going to be, I don't know, just whatever brands I see there, because they're all reputable brands. Everybody uses different ones. Plus, I'm gonna be giving away a couple of Uncle Lou's rods. So, a couple of PC Fun reels. I'm gonna give away some saltwater tackle, that kind of thing. You know, when I first got started catfishing, my saltwater gear was what was used for catfishing. That still is too. All right, Annette, I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Like I said, I'm gonna give it about an hour. If we don't get any more bites, I'll go ahead and start packing it up. I almost wonder if they were biting better because the wind was blowing. But I say it was a success today. It was worth it. A 2 hour drive, it was absolutely worth it. Because I don't think I'd have caught any fish in my section of the river. They're just messing up that flow too much. Right now, they should already have the gates open and they should be staying open. But they're just shutting them on and off. It's driving me crazy. When they leave that gate open for at least a week solid and it doesn't change, they don't lower it or raise it, they just leave it open, the fishing goes nuts up there. I don't know what the deal is. There's plenty of water coming down. All these storms up north, there's a ton of water coming through. They should have the dam open. Oh yeah, tell me about it. They're out of stock. Like every time they're in stock, I don't have the money to buy one, and then as soon as I save up and get the money to buy one, they're out of stock again. Their stuff goes super fast. Super fast. I actually these two that I got right here, I actually didn't order from their website. They were out of stock for like 3 months. I ended up having to go to look up a store that was a dealer and call and ask and see what they had in stock. They had one spinning in and they had one casting, the 10 foot. So I got both of them. And then their discontinued Venom color rod down there, that 7'6". I just asked them because I needed a Mad Cat rod. I needed to start being able to use one and test it. And I asked them if they had any discontinued models laying around. They said they had one or two left of those, so I got one. They're coming out with the Venom 2.0 here. I don't know, 30, 40 days. Whew, now it done got quiet out here with this wind gone. This would have been a perfect day for a kayak. What's up down east? I actually caught some fish today, man. Nothing big. They're all like around, 6, 7 pounds, but we actually was catching earlier. Yeah. They actually respond really well on their Facebook if you message them on Facebook. Like they message me back pretty quick. I've been talking to them for a couple months now, back and forth about stuff. So if you don't get an answer by email by today, Facebook message them. Yeah, no skunk today, buddy. Finally beat it. maybe I got some good fishing coming my way now. And even Chunky, he broke his skunk today too. It done got real quiet down here now. It's actually comfortable. If it wasn't for all the alligators, I would probably try to take a nap if I wasn't doing a live. Just turn the clickers on my poles. But I don't want to wake up snuggled next to a gator. Oh, I hear a boat. Oh, okay, somebody's actually out here fishing today. Oh, that's coming this year. Probably going to be in springtime, early summer when we start doing the shark fishing. If I can start getting some money coming in and start saving up, I'm going to get one of those bait boats so I don't have to kayak my shark baits as much. If I get one of those, I can shark fish all the time. Like I wouldn't have to wait on, you know, certain times of the year when the waves are not as bad, weather. That thing can handle like 30 mile an hour. No, yeah, 30 mile an hour winds with 10-foot waves because it's made to handle the waters in South Africa. It'll definitely handle Panama City no problem. And it can haul 20 pounds of bait, so I can do my big rods. Oh, that huge stripe? It's like 24, 25 pounds. But I caught it on like 6-pound mono. That video is actually edited down big time because it was a 45-minute fight on that 6-pound mono. There are several times I should have lost that fish. Well, yeah, you go out on an actual boat. I'm talking about like a little RC boat. It's the Aquacats. I can stand on shore and remotely take my bait out and drop it and come back, and it'll handle giant shark baits. Yeah, that was an epic striped bass, man. That's the biggest stripe I've ever caught personally. It's not a monster by other people's standards, but I mean 24, 25 pounds on 6-pound line. We were looking to see what the line record was, but we're not even close. The line record stripe for 6-pound mono is like double that size. It's like a 50-pound fish. Yeah, 10-pound line. I've caught good catfish on 10 pounds. You just got to be careful, like you said. 48. Am I reading that right? You got a 48 footer? That's a big boat. Can't quite see the symbol next to it without my glasses, but yeah, that's a big boat. Not much you can't do with that bad boy. Oh, 48-inch striped bass. Okay, I got you. Is that a bot? Yeah, I think that is a bot. Hey, Alvin, what's going on, bud? Thanks for popping in. I actually catching fish today. I got 3 of them and lost the 4th one earlier. I had one on and another one hit at the same time and just couldn't get to it and set the hook on it. I started reeling up on him and he fought for a second, come off. So they've all been little, you know, like the 5 to 7 pound range. They've all been about the same size fish. A couple of them just had like really big balloon bellies. Like I guarantee you they're full of mussels right now because we got a lot of these. They're not zebra mussels. They're some other type of mussel. They eat the heck out of them. And they're biting in all depths of water right now. I done caught them in 30 foot, 45 foot, 15 foot. They're hitting every type of rig I've got. Floating rigs, bottom rigs. They're just hungry. They're just hungry and hitting anything. It's actually been a good minute before we had another bite. They were hitting, shoot, pretty quick. Only pole that hasn't been hit yet is the small one. That one's got a humongous skipjack head on it. I'm talking like a big skipjack head. I'm hoping if anything picks it up, I'm hoping it's like 40, 50 pounds. And this section of the river I'm at, this section is known for big catfish. So, like, I have a chance of catching something good here. It ain't like that one where I fish my local river up there, which this is the same river, just lower part. Up there, 20-pound fish is a monster. Down here, the Georgia record came from here. It's 111 pounds. Which I didn't even know they got that big in my area. Woo. Nose is itching. Woo. All right, fish, where'd y'all go? I was just starting to get used to catching fish again. Now they quit. At least it's a nice day. I mean, it's super nice. It's actually starting to get warm now that the wind quit. Whew. I think when I do end this live, which I'm probably going to fish, like I said, we'll finish out this hour right here. Unless the fishing picks back up really good. Once I end this, I might walk because this is like a big peninsula. It like goes around and it curves back around and then goes back into itself. I might walk all of this and just get an idea of other spots to fish. I have no problem driving 2 hours to get to the fish. Like I'm just tired of not catching fish in my section. Tired of y'all seeing me fish and not catch nothing. I mean, it's annoying, dude. Especially when I know I can catch fish. Ooh, tripping. Oh, you're good, bud. That's what I was doing the other night. I was up till 1 o'clock making some of my rigs. That's the skipjack head getting hit. Look at that. That's the skipjack head. might be a little guy picking at it. Oh man, he done let it go. Wait, it's pulling tight again. Make sure this line ain't over or something. He's still messing with it. I think it's a little one picking at it. Oh yeah. Like he's definitely picking at it. He's messing with it. It's got to be a little guy. Man, come on. I mean, he's just I see it just moving. It's got to be a little bitty guy or a turtle. Think about that. We got giant alligator snapping turtles here. Whatever it is, he's trying hard to eat that skipjack head. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna see if I can't feel him, see what's going on. I mean, I got him pulling on it. I don't know if he's on the hook or not. I don't see how he could be. I mean, it's a big bait. He's not pulling hard, so he can't be big. He's trying to eat it. He's trying his best to eat it. I'm gonna leave it, let him pick at it, I guess. It's gotta be a little guy. Nah, I don't think it's a gar. A gar wouldn't roll. And when he was hitting it in my hand, he was rolling. It's definitely a catfish, but I just think he's a little guy. See, he's bumping it again. He wants it. He just can't get that whole thing in his mouth. Huh. I don't know. I was hoping being that big of a bait, he would just pull it down, but he'll probably chew on it until I have to put a new piece of bait out. It means they're still in the area, though. We still got fish over here. Yeah, well, I mean, when I pulled up on him, he was rolling. So I know it's a catfish. It just ain't a big catfish. Now that one looks like it's bumping. Might have some more fish come back through. See, that one's super slack again. I'm gonna go back over here and mess with him real quick. I mean, we got fish moving through; they're picking at it, but I just don't think he's big enough to pick up that bait like he wants to. Oh yeah, it's just a little guy was just picking at it. Yeah, it was just an old little guy. He was just a picking at it. He was trying his heart out to get it. See, somebody's going to go bass fishing. It's a good day for it. I bet he'll catch some. The fish seem to be moving today. That's good. Wish them rocks weren't there. I tried to get him to take one of my lines out. Oh. Got 13 people in here again. How's everybody doing? If you're new to the channel, you like fishing, please subscribe to me. I do a lot of fishing. A lot of different kind of fishing too. I like catching everything. If it swims, I want to catch it. If you don't mind, leave a like on this video for me, please. Helps YouTube know that y'all like my stuff, and they'll put it out more. I'm starting to see my content being pushed a little bit more by YouTube, and that's nice. We all want to grow on here, that's for sure. Try to make the catfishing community a bigger deal on here. He was picking at the big bait, but at least we know the fish are still biting. And I think that one was in, it's probably closer to the 30-foot section. I don't wish that on anybody. I'm curious to see, since they were in that 30-foot area trying to get that big head, if they'll find that one on the end with the float rig, because it's in the 30-foot section. I wonder if they'll stay cruising that spot. Most of my bites have been the ones that are closer to that 30-foot ridge. Yeah. I'm hoping before we leave today, maybe we could get one 15, 18 pounds, something like that. If the little ones are traveling through here, then big ones are here too. It's just getting them to bite. Now, water's actually starting to get calm out there too. Wind has died down. The waves are stopping. It's not quite a bluebird day. It's got some cloud cover. But I really think they're biting because that storm's coming. I do think that's why they're moving. You know, the fishing's going to be rough again for another week after this storm comes through, because them temperatures are going to drop again. Oh, I forgot to turn my camera off. I'm just steadily recording me talking to y'all. What's up, JoJo? How you doing? We caught some fish today, buddy. Just had another bite, but he was too small to eat that small pole right there. It's got a giant piece of bait on it. He couldn't get that in his mouth, but I'm hoping he picks up one of these others that are around it that've got smaller baits, smaller hooks. Yeah, I forgot to make you and a couple other people mods last night. I'll try to remember when I get home. I can't do it while I'm going live, or it'll shut my live down. I did that once before during my best live and completely ruined it. But we got 3 fish so far, all between 5 and 7 pounds. We lost one on this pole right here. I was hooked up on that pole, and then that one went down at the same time, so I just couldn't get to him. But one of the things I'm doing different this year is I'm really trying to catch a big catfish. I want a 50-pound or bigger blue cat. So I'm not going to downsize any of my rigs this year. I'm going to fish bigger rigs, bigger bait, and try to see if I can't get one of those huge blues. That's one of my goals for the year. Last year, I caught a 44-pounder and a 40-pounder blue, and then I caught that 55 to 60-pound flathead. Yeah, I'm swinging for the fence this year. That's going to be my slogan for the year: is swing for the fence. Every time I go fishing, whether I'm bass fishing or cat fishing, swing for the fence. I mean, it's proof right there. I'm putting decent sized baits and I've got huge hooks and still catching small catfish. So why not keep doing that and have a good chance at a big fish? And I think this year when I bass fish, I'm only going to throw giant swim baits. I love giant swim baits. I throw them every once in a while, but I think this year, any chance I get, I'm throwing big baits for big fish. Big sharks, big catfish, big bass, and I don't care. A 600-pound bumping rig? Shoot, yeah. I'm going to do some bumping too. Bob has invited me up there with him to go bumping. And I'm definitely going to take him up on it. When I get some money built back up, I might order one of those Mad Cat bumping rods and go ahead and have a bumping set up. Because Roger from Muskrat Adventures getting tongue-tied. He loves bumping too. He caught that monster 70-pounder last year down there in the area of Tennessee that I like to fish too. Yeah, I save up money to get that bait boat. Every shark rig I put out is going to be whole bonita, whole stingray. I'm going to try to get that big 13, 14-foot tiger shark this year. So remember that. If y'all see me start putting on a little hook or something, y'all remind me. Swing for the fence. I'm trying to remind myself. Yeah, I make my own shark rigs. They're because I fish from the beach. They're 25 feet of 1/16 galvanized cable to a huge barrel swivel. So it's big barrel swivel, 25 foot of the cable, big barrel swivel, 500-pound. No, yeah, 500-pound solid wire. The haywire twist. I use 20, 25-aught or 27-aught circle hooks. They're big boy shark leaders. Here's something slithering through the grass. Watch out for no water moccasin. Yeah, I make my own leaders, my own flies for the fly rod. I've made my own rods. I make a lot of my own tackle. I was trying to sell rods that I was making, but it was getting to be too big of a headache with this COVID stuff. Just can't get the parts in, have to wait around, and I just got tired of it. That might be, I sell one or two later on if this stuff ever calms down for a hobby, just for some extra money. But I sell my catfish leaders. You ain't got to go overboard, but I appreciate it. 800-pound mono to 20 number 20 wire. Yeah, that's a good rig. That'll hold. Used to I used weed eater line for my leader down to the wire cable. Whew. Your trolling accounts. I've seen where some folks got some trolling accounts. They go in and they say what they want to say without getting themselves in trouble. I've seen that. I actually had somebody was getting on my case about my review for the Penn Spinfisher 6. I had a dude call me out on it. And if you're gonna, I don't mind people giving me criticism, like constructive criticism. But if you're gonna come at me, know what you're talking about. You come in, the first thing out of your mouth is, "I've never owned one of those reels and I've never used one." Your argument's invalid. Not to be a jerk, but that's just immediately I don't want to hear it no more. Guess he can't find the fish. What y'all don't see, that guy is flying, but the land is just right there. He only went 100 yards, but he did it at 75 miles an hour. Jesus, an 8-foot mako, dude! I would love to catch a mako. That's like one of my top tier fish to catch. One of my bucket list. I want a big halibut, a big mako, and a Goliath grouper. Those are my top three. Well, for saltwater, I guess. Freshwater, I want to catch a golden dorado. That's number one. And a red tail catfish. Got to go to Argentina and the Amazon to catch those, though. I don't know how I feel about traveling right now. You know what I mean? As my channel grows, I get monetized, and a little bit of money comes in from ad revenue and stuff, and I save it up. That might be one day I go film. I might go to Alaska and actually try for some halibut. I think that would be a really cool thing to film. Do what? Cussing words. Oh, catch a mermaid. I've actually caught a few snakes reeling in lines before. We used to catch water moccasins all the time at my grandmother's. What's up, Steve? How you doing, bud? Everybody driving and listening. Well, I caught 3 earlier, and I missed one, and then I had another one was trying to eat a bait way too big for him. So, broke the skunk. Actually catching fish today. I'm about to start that. Ooh, there we go. About to start that Real Beast. That what do you call it? Monster Monday series this Monday. Brian B may not be able to be the first one on because the storm coming. He might have to work. So I'm still gonna do it. It's gonna be a live. If Brian B can't be a part of it, what I'll do is I'll open it up to anybody who wants to join the live and talk or whatever. We'll do it for about an hour. I've already postponed the first one. I was supposed to have Joe from Chat Cats Fishing, but his schedule was kind of conflicting with it, so he had to put it off. Oh, it looks like it's pretty slack. I don't know. I think the bite died down when the wind died. That's interesting. Bill dance. That's funny. I'm hearing some weird animal sounds coming from this little pond over here to my right. Oh, we got a fish. Oh, we actually got one, guys. Heck yeah. He feels a little bit bigger. He's still a small guy, but he feels a little bigger. Oh, yeah. We got a better one here, y'all. We got a good one here. See if I can let the line out. I don't want to put him into this grass if I can help it. A little slack to work with. Huh. See if I can get it out. That's that newer piece. Come on, buddy. There we go. Nice. Let's see if I can't get a hold on him without him going into the grass. He might go into grass anyway. Come here. Yeah, yeah. Did you hear him burp up that air? Much better. Had to wrestle with him a little bit. There we go. A little bit better catfish this time, y'all. This one's going to go about 10, maybe 11. He's kind of healthy. Heck yeah, man. Much better fish. He's longer than my arm. Look at that. His tail is up here by my chin. His head's past my hand. Y'all get a good look at him. Big old whiskers on him. All right, I'm going to go let him go real quick. See if I can get down here without breaking my leg. Without dropping you, man. Don't want to drop you. Don't want to throw you if I don't have to. There we go. Let you go. Get out of here. Heck yeah. I don't know how many fish y'all have seen on this camera, but that's the 4th one for today, and that one's a better one. Heck yeah, y'all. Got a little bit better one that time. Bumped up to 15 when we got a fish. Whew. Too fat, guys. I'm out of breath. So yeah, he might have went 12 pounds. I don't know. That's why I need to get a scale. I hate guessing. You know what I mean? Well, we don't have pike here. Oh man, much better than yesterday. All of my fish have been 5 pounds or bigger today, with that one being like a good 11, 12 pounds, something like that, maybe 10 pounds. He's pretty heavy for his. He is long and lean. But he come out of that deep water. Did you hear when I was pushing on his stomach, he burped air up? That's because I'm fishing in that super deep water out here. Whew. Between the running, being fat, and being pumped up with adrenaline, I'm just out of breath. But that's on that float rig again. They're really killing this float rig. They're really, really digging it. I hadn't used one since last year. But I could tell he was better. He actually pulled back a little bit. And that's the 3rd one out of the 30-foot water range. So that tells me they're hanging mostly in that area. They're not really. We got one out of the deep water, and we had that one that we lost in the shallow water. But most of the bites have been in that 30-foot area. All right, later, JoJo. The rig, all right. So this is influenced by my saltwater fishing again, right? I really want to get a Demon Dragon. They make the float rigs for catfishing. It's the Demon Dragon. Is my favorite, but I don't have any. I've always used them in other people's boats. But let me remove this big old chunk of skipjack. So I just got on the line. We'll get it up here. So my 40-pound line. I just got a glass bead, which actually is just plastic, going to the knot, and a swivel. And all of my catfish rigs are 200 and 400-pound swivels, right? I don't use anything less. So 200-pound swivel and 80-pound test to another swivel. So this is a popping cork that I used in Florida for speckled trout and redfish. So it's like a piece of like 900-pound wire in between a cork. You see how it's just on a piece of wire and it's two swivels on either end? Actually, they're the Bill Fisher swivels. I love the Bill Fisher. And then just another piece of 80-pound test to a 8/0 circle hook. This is the smallest hook you'll see me use for catfishing. I have it on here because I'm using the float rig. This is not a very big cork. It's not going to hold up a huge chunk of meat. So I'm using these big pieces that are cut thin. So it ends up being still a lot of bait, but it's not, it's not huge. I've been using these Bill Fisher swivels my whole life. I use them for bass fishing all the way up to the sharks. Yeah, and then of course on the bottom side, this swivel that just goes back and forth is another one of my break off rigs. It's just like 20-pound mono down to the 4-ounce lead. I was using 5, but it got broke off. So that's just the first one I grabbed was 4. There's no rhyme or reason. I just normally use 5 ounces or 8 ounces for catfishing just because usually there's current. We get another bite. Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting another piece of bait and try to keep an eye on this one. But that's good news. They're still hitting, and they're still hitting in that 30-foot area. So we might stick it out an extra 30 minutes. I was going to stay until we hit the 3-hour mark on live, but I might stay an extra 30 just to see if something else comes through, because that was a lot better fish. Like I said, a lot of my stuff is influenced, Clayton, from my saltwater fishing. Because in my mind, if it'll catch stuff in the saltwater, it'll handle catfish. All right, I'm going to put this other bait back out, guys. Give me a second. Ooh. You having any luck?
Actually, I had a pretty good morning. I left them because we got a tournament tomorrow. But I had a 507, a 401, a 320. Anyway, 16.5 pounds.
That's not bad.
But I left them this morning and tried to find some other stuff because I didn't want to catch them all. But
Yeah.
we'll see how they act tomorrow.
Yeah.
How about you?
I've done pretty good on catfish so far. Nothing big. I just let go one about 12 pounds. But 4 of them, I lost one. I had one on and another one was hitting at the same time. And by the time I got to him, he come off. So I'm hoping one of them big old 20s or something will come through. You should be okay.
Yeah, I'd rather you catch finding them to eat.
Oh,
I love catfish, but I don't like them to.
I catch them for fun. I do a live fishing on YouTube. People are watching me fish right now.
Good luck to you, bro.
I appreciate it. Good luck to you. Hope you win that tournament. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm back. We got another piece of bait out there, and there's a guy catching bass over here, so I see how he's doing. Like I said, this area is known for some of the biggest bass. So, yeah, it's a breakaway rig. 100%. Yeah, okay. Nope, he's making rigs. He's doing what I was doing the other night. Making a ton of leaders. Yeah, you should be. You should be over the top of it. Yeah, I tried to keep them all straight, but I just wanted to throw one off to the side and see. Yeah, but them catfish, I don't know about the bass, but they're hitting in every depth of water I put it in. They're hitting shallow, deep, floating rigs on the bottom. It don't matter. Yeah, they're definitely hitting. I wonder if it's that storm coming in. Yeah, right. I mean, that float rig works good even in a lake. It does better where there's current, but sometimes just keeping it up off the bottom makes a difference. Like I said, today's been weird. They've been hitting everything. They've been laying it on bottom, float rigs. Normally, once I get a bite on the setup, I swap them all over because that's usually what they're going for. But today, they're just eating. They're just eating whatever's out there. There's no telling what all would have. They probably would have hit on bluegill today. You know what I mean? I could have used a bunch of different baits and still caught them. That storm, I think, has got them just eating right now, which is good because yesterday I didn't do crap. 525. Well, how many are you up to right now? I know I just was watching lives and making my leaders, and I probably made 30 of them. It's like 45 minutes or so. They're not super hard. They just wear your hands out. That dropper loop, after a while, just, ugh. Yeah, I knew that was a better catfish. The others just kind of like rolling as I reeled him in. He was actually running to the side. I like that. That's how you can usually tell it's a good fish. Anybody poke in on Chunky and see how he's doing? Has he caught any more? Oh, you're up to 368. You're not doing too bad, man. You're not doing too bad. You probably reach over 400 by the end of tonight, I would think. Look at that. We're getting a bite. Oh, did he let it go again? Dang it. Dang it. That was a good fish, y'all. That was a good fish. He had it bowed down. He pulled the bait off the hook. Dang it. That's twice now that I've missed one over there in the shallow water. That one was a good one. He had the pole bent down. Dang. I wonder. Now the hook's sharp. Hook's super sharp. Dang, dang, dang. Man, I can't believe I just missed a good one. He's probably about the same size as the other one or a little bigger, but still. I'm thinking I might. Yeah, I'm going to put a different rig on. This hook might be too big. Might be too big. I'm going to put a different rig on this one. Because this is that super huge. I didn't realize it when I put it on. It's that super huge 12-aught Team Catfish. But hey, the fish are coming through. I mean, we've had action the whole time, you know it? That's the only thing I forgot to label my leaders yesterday when I was making them. So I just reached in and grabbed this one, put it on, and I realized it was this massive shark hook. Because them mustads, 2 new shops in Australia, huh? Jesus, man. Hey, good money. You know what I mean? Make that money while you can, I guess. And I know it's tough work, but at least it's also kind of easier sitting down working. You know what I mean? Plus, it's something that you enjoy doing. I hope to one day be making money off of stuff that I enjoy, like fishing too. That's like the ultimate reward there. Whenever you have some extra ones laying around, I'll buy a few from you and I'll use them during my shark fishing season. I'll send you the footage. You can use it for advertisement or whatever. Man, at least we're getting fish bites today, y'all. We hooking fish, catching them. I may not be big like some of them other YouTubers yet, but I can catch a fish now. Been doing it since before I can walk. See this? My mustad. It's still a big hook, but it's not so big that a little guy can't get in his mouth. But they're not gonna bend this hook. What's going on, bud? Appreciate you jumping in. We're up to 4 fish caught now. I've lost 2. the hook that I had on that one pole was just too big that kept coming off. But that last one that I caught was close to 12 pounds. So we're catching okay fish. And that one was just caught probably 10 minutes ago. You can rewind about 10 minutes and you can see me catch it. I'm telling y'all now, man, these fish start picking up. They start biting again. I'll be going home when it's dark. That 800-pound setup you were talking about. Oh, was he really, man? He's such a cool dude, man. I love Chunky, man. That's a good guy right there. That's a real good guy. I'm actually. I wonder if he knows I'm catching fish right now. Chunky's a real good dude, man. I like that cat. Bama Beach Bum. I like watching him too. He's a cool dude. Yeah, that 800-pound one you were talking about is good. Just because it's Florida, the hook has to be non-stainless steel. It cannot be a stainless steel hook, and it's got to be in line. It cannot be an offset. It's got to be just like this one. It's got to be directly in line with itself. But if you can do that, I'll buy a couple from you and I'll use them. And this summer when I catch some sharks and stuff, I'll send you the footage. Just make them. I mean, if you're whatever your normal length you make them. Most of mine are like 25 to 30 foot long leaders. Oh, you sponsored Danny Stone? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm a little guy compared to those cats, but I'll give you whatever information I can off of what I catch. I'll send you the footage and everything. You can use it for advertisement or whatever. I just like helping out, you know what I mean? You know, I used to work Beta Choice. I'm using skipjack, and it's probably hard to see in the sun. I got some frozen skipjack that I caught just about a week or so ago. So they're still fresh, even though they're frozen. They're not freezer burnt. Yeah, that's plenty long enough. Yeah, 24 foot. That's plenty long enough. So, daggum bots, man. I swear. I need to make some more mods. If you don't mind down east, I'm gonna make you one too. You and Clayton and JoJo. I need some more on here to kick these bots out of here. All of a sudden, I start getting close to 1,000 subs, and now I'm getting freaking bots all the daggum time. Used to, there'd be like one or two. But this is the rig I'm using. Not exactly sure how to say your name, the D, but I'll just say D. But it's one of the leaders that I make. It's a dropper setup for bank fishing. I got a breakaway line to a weight. It's like 20-pound test, 200-pound swivel. I crimped my catfish leaders. And then in the middle is a dropper loop down to an 11-aught circle hook. And I put the glow-in-the-dark reflective deep drop sleeve on it, so it shows up underwater pretty good. I know catfish are mostly blind, but they can see a little bit. I just feel like it helps my bites a little, especially in that deep water. And then up to another swivel, and then 40-pound line. What's up, Chris? Appreciate you coming over, man. Chunky's a good dude. And I'm actually catching fish for once. Last couple weeks been rough because of this weather, but today I've had a bunch of bites, caught 4. One was about 12 pounds. No giants, but, you know, when you get skunked yesterday, fish today is good. If y'all like fishing, if you like chunky stuff and everything, I fish kind of like him. He's more showy. He's got the whole flashy stuff down, man. That dude is a show all of his own. But subscribe to my channel, please. I'd appreciate you being a part of the Real Beast family. I'm getting close to that 1,000 mark, and when I do, I'm going to be doing a big giveaway with everybody. I appreciate it, man. Anybody that joins my channel, I appreciate y'all deeply. You don't even know. You know, a couple years ago, I didn't think anybody even would watch my stuff just because there's so many people fishing, and now I've got all these different people, big name guys, talking to me and hanging out. It's a weird experience, man, to go from nobody knowing you to like a bunch of big time people talking to you. It's just weird because I don't feel like I'm a big time person. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a little dude. All right, we're going to put this one back in the shallow spot. All righty. One more time, buddy. Maybe you can get a fish this time. Yeah, I think that was the problem. That hook was just too big, man. That 12-aught, I didn't realize I put that sucker on there. That's twice now I've had a good fish in the shallow water and he come off. Well, I guess we got all fresh baits out now. That spinning rod, it ain't been out there too long. That's fresh bait, so I don't know. Let's see what happens. They're coming back through. Good old Chunky. I love old Chunky, man. That's a cool dude. Me and my wife love watching him while we're eating dinner. That cat's laugh gets me. What's up, Rob? How you doing, bud? I appreciate you coming in. If y'all go back about 15 minutes, I just caught a pretty decent sized blue cat, like 12 pounds. I haven't caught nothing big today. Today's been mostly little guys. So Andy, I'm down here in Georgia. I'm actually fishing on the Alabama side, I think. But this is Lake Eufaula on the Chattahoochee River. If you look up Walter F. George Dam, that's it right back there. So I'm straight across, and I'm fishing in like 40 foot of water right now. Like it drops off like 15 foot and pretty close to the bank. And then it just starts doing like stairs, like 20, 30, 45. The furthest I can get into is that 40 foot of water. My spinning rod's in it. But the fish have come from all different depths today. I've been getting bites. The 2 I lost, they're in shallow, like 15 foot of water. I've caught 3. That big pole in the back corner here is in 30 foot of water. I've done caught 3 in the 30 foot. The spinning rod is just barely touching the 40, 45-foot area, and I pulled one out of there. So they're coming from like all ranges of the water right now. I think that storm coming next week has got them moving. And then that small pole, I've only had one bite on it. I've got a massive skipjack head, the whole head out there, hoping to maybe catch one of the big, big blues coming through. Because if the little guys are moving like that, the medium-sized ones, then the big ones are moving. Oh, I like that name. What's up, Butterfly Effect? Has and Chunky sent you. I appreciate you coming in. I'm not as cool as those dudes, but I catch fish. I like talking to people about it. You know what I mean? Fishing is my life. Yeah, so we got lucky. I drove 2 hours to get here today because my area has just been trash. The weather has been shutting everything down. They've been running the dam on and off constantly, so the water level's just fluctuating like crazy. So I got skunked with my dad yesterday, and I decided, well, I fished over here. It's been 2 or 3 months ago. The first time, yo, what's up, Troy? Ain't seen you in a minute, dude. Hope you're okay. But I fished about 700 yards that way, and I caught a few fish. I thought about it and said, I'm gonna come back here, and I looked at Navionics. There's actually deep water right here close to the bank. I said, that's my spot. I'm gonna hit it. That's cool. Take your time. Once you figure it out, though, you'll love it. You know, and I do giveaways on my channel. I talk to people. I got a live session coming up starting Monday. It's going to be my Monster Mondays where I get people to come on the channel and interview them about their biggest or their best fish. So that's going to be going on for a while. So I try to do a bunch of stuff. And I try to keep active with everybody. You know what I mean? And of course, if y'all have any questions about stuff, you can look me up on Facebook. It's Real Beast on Facebook. Or you can email me, realbeast@gmail.com. Yeah, I don't mind talking or answering questions or anything with anybody, you know? Let's see if I can turn. Oh, no. Yeah, turn a little bit so that other rod's more in the camera for y'all. But if y'all go back about 15, 20 minutes, something like that, I just caught that last one's like 12 pounds. You know, it's not a giant, but when you haven't caught good fish in a while, that's a good fish. Oh, yeah. Well, Eufaula is I mean, I don't know how true it is now, but for years and years and years, this was the big bass capital of the world. The largest largemouth bass come out of this lake. And every year people still catch like monster bass out of here. I'm talking close to record size bass. Chickamauga in Tennessee. I fish up there all the time, buddy. If you go back and look at some of my older videos, I'm up there. I actually am buddies with Joe from Chat Cats Fishing. I fish with him constantly up there, dude. And Big Mike. If you know Big Mike, fishing with Big Mike, I fish with him too, man. That's my favorite area is that Chickamauga Dam. Yeah, right, Clayton. Dude, seriously. See, I'm happy with any fish. Like I'm just glad to be catching fish, dude. But this year is going to be all about going for trophy size fish. A lot of times, if I'm not catching giant fish, I'll get smaller baits, smaller hooks, try to catch a fish. I'm not going to do that this year. My slogan for the year is going to be swing for the fences. I'm always going to use big hooks, big baits, whether it's bass fishing, catfish, I don't care. We're going to go for the biggest fish that I can go for wherever I'm fishing. What's up, Chucky? How you doing, bud? I'm actually catching fish today for once. Last couple weeks have been kind of rough, but today, man, the fish have been biting, dude. They're coming in waves right now. So I got like those 3 fish real quick, and then all of a sudden I got like 2 more bites and then 2 more fish. And so they're just moving. This storm's got them moving through. I'm hoping because they're moving, a big one will come across it. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm just glad Chunky finally broke that skunk, man. That skunk was plaguing both of us. I told my wife, I said, it's going to take me catching a fish to break it for both of us. Send that bald power. I caught that catfish, and then I heard Chunky caught a catfish. I was like, yeah, forget that skunk, dude. Skunks are stupid. Yeah, that's where I'm fishing, is in Eufaula right now. If any of y'all have Navionics on your phone, you can go into it and you can put in Lake Eufaula, go all the way down until you see the Walter F. George Dam. I'm just across the way. What's up, Brian B? How you doing, bud? Yeah, and Ed, I caught another good one, so I've got 4 of them now. Yeah, I just no monsters or anything, but that last one's about 12 pounds. He was longer than my arm. His head was past my fingertips, and his tail was touching my face. Pet skunk. I heard they're good pets, believe it or not. Man, today just ended up being a good day. The fish are moving. If I'd have caught every fish that I've missed, I've probably have about 8 fish now. We might be making the 2-hour drive down here more often. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely worth it. Because if I'd have fished my river, the upper section where I stay at, I don't think I'd have caught anything today. It's going to be about another month before it's fishable. But down here, because it's a huge body of water, this section of it, the water stays more consistent. Oh, yeah, there's eagles all over here. I see them constantly. Oh, we got a fish. This was pulling mine, pulling mine. This is a better fish. It's pulling line. Oh, this is a good fish. Wait, under or over? Under. All right, I got to get down to the rocks. I think I'm in this pole. Hide. I'm going to get down there and try to get him. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo! Oh, trying to come up these rocks with him. It's a pain in the butt. Oh, woo, we did it, boys. Oh, man. Oh, oh, he's biting the crap out of me. Oh, oh man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a good one this time. Yeah, baby. We got a big boy. Oh, oh I knew it was going to happen. He's not a giant, okay? This is probably a 26, 27 pound fish, maybe a little bigger. He's heavy. Let's see if y'all. Yeah, he's big. Oh, man. On that float rig, y'all. The freaking float rig again. That's the fourth one in 30 foot of water. Okay, we're going to get him back. Turn y'all back so y'all can see. Try to get him back real quick. Actually, I'm going to get a quick measurement. Oh, you got to let it go. Quick measurement. Oh, that's the wrong side. Quick measurement. Come on now. It's he's right at 35 inches. He's a little less. I'm gonna get him back. Out. Get away from the water. I don't like fishing around. I mean, getting around that water when it's splashing like that, because that'll bring the gators in. So I'm out of breath. Sorry, fat guy fishing. You know what I'm saying? 2-hour drive, new spot, frozen bait. I'm so glad y'all could be here to see that too. Let me stop this. Ouch. There go stickers. Clayton, you still in here, buddy? The same float rig, man. It's my slogan for this year, y'all, using big baits. Going for the big guys, swinging for the fence every time. Swinging for the fence. It ain't got to be just like this, but I just used one of my, normally the popping cork it comes this way. I just put 80-pound mono on oh yeah, going up and down them rocks and he's biting the crap out of me too. Can't see. It's hard to see because of the light, but my hand's dripping blood. Yeah, so I don't know. Usually when I catch them around 35 inches, they're usually about between 27 and like 28 pounds. He wasn't 30. He wasn't a 30 pounder, but he was probably getting close. He had a huge head on him. Humongous head. But that's 4 now on the float rig. That's 4 of them now. And believe it or not, because this float's so small, I'm having to use a smaller hook. But this is one of my redfish hooks down in the ocean. It's an 8/0 Gamakatsu. Still a good hook. And I've caught decent sized sharks on them too. Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. I'm so glad y'all could be here and see that. I had a feeling one of these poles is going to get a good fish. I'm getting tongue tied because I'm excited. And I knew that was a good one because I could see he was pulling drag. He is pulling drag off of that big old pole. Y'all can see right here because this was on the big reel, and I got the drag probably 20 pounds, something like that. There's another bass fisherman out there watching me catch him right now. He gets too close, I'm gonna use his bass for bait. But I try to get him out of the water as quick as I can in this area because we have monster alligators here, and if they hear a fish splashing, like I ain't seen one yet today, but usually if you have a fish splashing in the water for a few minutes, you'll start seeing heads pop up. I don't know how much of the fight y'all actually saw because of the camera, but I tried to keep y'all in it as much as possible. Sorry, I had a big old splinter in my hand. When I grabbed him, I just grabbed a bunch of briars that are down there too. So sitting here picking them out of my hand. Yeah, I always forget something, and soap is usually one of them, and I'll make sure to wash it out real good when I get home. It's the best I can do right now. I would go wet the rag, but he was splashing in that water a good minute. It's going to be a minute before I want to get back by that water. Heck yeah, man. I'm glad y'all could be here to see that. Heck yeah. That was a good fish, too. I've been needing that. I have been needing that. Yeah, so let's see. There we go. I thought I heard some splashing. Yeah, so correction, he was 34 inches because I stopped it right there. So he was a 34-inch fish. Hey, cuz, go back about 5 minutes. I just caught a good catfish. He is getting close to the 30-pound range. He wasn't quite there, but he was getting there. Had to hop across rocks. Boy, for a fat boy, I can jump across some rocks. You know what I'm saying? I got some nimble little legs. Whew. Yeah, I guess I don't know if you haven't shared this video out. Maybe if you will share it out. I mean, I don't know if I'll catch any more, but I mean, we're talking 5 fish. We've lost probably 3 or 4. I'm about to put another piece of bait out. We might do another one. What was that? 3 hours and 21 minutes was the takedown. Okay. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did a timestamp for me. That's awesome. That's a good idea. But yeah, so I stopped the thing at the end of his tail. So it was what mark is that? So it's 34 and a half is what that mark. I did it right to the end of his tail. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, that's one way I do fish. I mean, because y'all couldn't see me measuring him, but it's kind of like an honesty thing. I believe in being honest about everything. So I pulled it out to the end of him. I stopped it because if I pulled any more out, you hear the clicking. So that's 34.5 inches. He is fat too, man. Every one I've caught today has been fat. They have big old bubble belly. Is Chunky still fishing? Because I just caught a big one, so now he should catch a big one. I killed the skunk for us earlier, so now he should get a good one. Whew, he tore my hand up. All right, I got to get a new piece of bait out there. Because it's a smaller hook and it's a smaller float, I'm only using probably like 3 ounces of bait. Oh, we got another pole. It's the shallow one. I think I lost him. I think he come off. What is it with the shallow pole keeps getting a miss? I don't understand. What the heck? That's 3 I've missed on this pole now. What the heck, man? I done changed leaders. They must just be like, they must just be hitting the crap out of it. Dang, man, the shallow pole is tripping me out, man. That's 3 I've lost on it in shallow water now. I'm not throwing it in shallow again. I'm throwing it out deeper. No, I mean, a bullhead's not going to pull the rod down like that. I mean, I'm getting good hits. Chunky's a good dude, man. I appreciate him. Yeah, that's a super sharp hook on this leader, too. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. So what I'm going to do with this one, I'm not throwing it back in shallow and again. You know, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we have big stripes in here. They could be because I see something swimming up and down the bank. It may be stripes hitting it and pulling it off the hook. That's the 3rd one I've missed in shallow like that, though. I have to cut that other skipjack up for bait. So I'm thinking I'm going to put another headpiece on this one. I'm going to have 2 big headpieces, and I'm going to throw it out way out there. Yeah, so y'all give me a second. I got to get everything baited back up real quick. And I'm going to put another giant chunk on this one. I'm just going to launch it. I'm not going to throw it in shallow again. You know, it could be big channel cats, too, pulling it off the hook. Could be big channels. Yeah, man. Big old fish for y'all, dude. I'm so glad all of y'all could be here to see that. That just like makes my day. All right, I'm gonna put the float rig out. This one's the one that's been tearing up the fish today. I'm gonna put it out there again. They're coming in that 30 foot of water every time. Okay. And what's killing me, so that big catfish, I'm yelling at y'all again because I'm excited. Sorry. That big old catfish that I just caught is on a chunk, probably, you know, like that one I just put out, 3-4 ounces. I've had this giant skipjack head in that 30 foot of water all day. That's a big meal, you know what I mean? Something you would think they'd want. Nothing. Yeah, our catfish are mean down here, boy. When they want it, like when they're actually in a feeding mood like today, they will snatch that rod so quick. You don't get much of a chance. If they pull out of a holder, you better be fast because they don't let up. You'll be missing a rod. That's about it for that piece. All right, got to cut up that new skipjack. I'm gonna put the head on this pole. I figure what the heck, we'll have two big baits out there, you know. Let's see, like I'm not using nothing fancy today. This is just big O frozen skipjack, big boys, and but they're fresh frozen. They've only been in there for about a week, so they haven't had a chance to get like freezer burnt. They're still full of blood. Yeah, dude, I'm out of breath because I'm fat, but also because the adrenaline is just running through me right now. And having to hop across these rocks, I got to lose weight just so I can be more effective. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, if y'all haven't done it yet, please subscribe to my channel. I do a lot of fishing. I do a lot of different kind of fishing, just mostly catfish. But we'll be doing some shark fishing here in another couple of months and everything else. So if you subscribe, go to one of my older videos, put a like on it, and leave a comment. That way your subscription will stick, you know? Because if not, YouTube will take it back. They'll think you're a bot. And that way we can all kind of grow together, you know? Y'all making the Real Beast family bigger and bigger every day. All right, so this is the next bait I'm putting out. This was a little smaller skipjack head than the other one. If you so YouTube just started a thing. I know it's weird, Butterfly, but if you subscribe to a channel now, especially if it's something you don't normally watch, YouTube will take your subscription back because they think you're a bot. There's a lot of those people that have pay for subscribers, and they're, you know, they pump them in. But if you go in to one of our older videos on the channel and leave a comment and a like, it'll keep you, you know. I know it's a lot of work, but in the end, it helps us out a lot. So if you go through it for us, we appreciate it. You know what I mean? And we try to give back to y'all as best we can because we know it's a lot to ask. But that's YouTube. They're trying to crack down on those folks that are doing the pay to win stuff. All right. Tree limbs driving me crazy. Here we go. Here's the setup. So one of my dropper leaders, big skipjack head, and the breakaway. I use these leaders that I make. I use them out of the kayak, a bank, out of a boat. They work just about everywhere. The only time that they don't do well is when the catfish are not moving much. If they're laying low to the bottom and they're not coming up for their food, you need like a regular Carolina rig that just lays the bait right on the bottom. There we go. Let's see if I can get this out there without hanging the tree. Whew. Almost got bad on me. Backlashed a little bit, but not too bad. I was able to get my thumb on it. I put too much whip in the rod. It's hard to cast because where I'm standing is lower than the ground behind me. There we go. Where's that spot I was using? Oh, right here. Ow, my toe. Alrighty, we got 4 pulls out again. As fast as they're biting, I don't know how long that's going to last. So there's nothing really special. Well, Chris, that's how I hook them. I try to give as much hook exposure as possible for the circle hooks to work. And I find that big catfish, when they swallow a bait, it don't get in the way that way. But this ain't a special spot. I'm throwing into deeper water and it's closer to shore, but there's no structure out there. Sorry, I'm out of breath again. There's no structure out there. There's those humps that kind of create structure. This is more of a moving through area. The storm and everything has got them moving. So they're cruising through here, and especially we have a lot of shad and skipjack here. They're chasing them through this area. Are you out there fishing? Nice. So all of these fish that I'm catching right here, they're moving through the area. They're not really sitting here. You know what I mean? The only thing that might hold them here is because those humps and those deep spots are kind of a good place for them to hunker down and hide for food to come through. I'm actually starting to hear fish jump out there now as the water's getting warmer. Yeah, boy, we had a drag puller on that time. I live for that. I think that's old carp and stuff jumping. The one weird thing about this area, yeah, they really are good ambush points. The more fish I catch here, the more careful I have to be, because sooner or later gators are going to come poking their nose, wanting to know what's all the hubbub. So, especially if I catch a big catfish, I'm really going to have to try to be quick to get them up away from the water. Little risk and reward, you know what I mean? I haven't had to fight a gator for my fish in years. I'm out of shape now. I don't know if I can do it anymore. But this tells me right here, catching that big fish, this is going to be a good spot. I'm going to bring my kayak down here, and I'm actually going to try drifting through this area in my kayak. And I'll be able to get to that 100-foot spot. You know what I mean? And there's no telling what I'm going to pull out of there. Today would have been perfect. This morning, the wind was whipping through here, and it was super cold. Now there's like almost no wind. I mean, it's like glass out there now. But it was a success. 2-hour drive to get here, catching fish. What am I up to? I'm like 5 fish now, or 6 fish. Well, you got to think the gators are here because there's good fish to eat. It'll make you think about it, though. It'll freak you out, especially in a kayak, because they'll come up to the kayak. They'll want to know what you are. If I come out here, I'll make sure to carry me some kind of stick or something I can push them away if I need to. Drifting with live bluegill, man, I hope y'all get a big flathead. That'd be so sweet. Like a 40 or 50 pound flathead. We got big flathead in here too. I'm not sure. Our flathead are weird here. Like in Tennessee, I catch all mine on cut bait. But here, I've never caught a flathead on cut bait. It's always been live bluegill or live shad, you know. They really, really go after live food here. You'll be reeling in a bass sometimes, bass fishing, and they'll come up and grab your bass. So the flatheads are really keyed in on live food down here. Now, you do like I do with that float rig. You can trick them sometimes. You can put dead bait, and the current will keep it moving. They'll think it's alive. $36. So what? They don't really bite too good when it gets cold. Yeah. I don't think the gator's too much worried about me. He's thinking that fat guy's got some yummy catfish. If I get my hand in the wrong spot, then, you know, it just could be bad. That's funny. All my good fish today have been on that float rig, every single one of them. Man, that's crazy. Got 30 people in here right now. I appreciate everybody being in here watching. We took a gamble, drove 2 hours to a new spot. I've only fished once before, but it was like the spot I fished was way down this way. It was really shallow. I drove 2 hours to get here and find this spot where there's a lot of deep water right next to the bank, and it paid off. We got, you know, a bunch of 7-pounders, one around 12 pounds, and then that other one that was getting close to 30 pounds. He is getting close. I say he's probably about 27, 28 pounds. I mean, he's a 34.5-inch fish, so big blue. Oh, yeah. See, if I was to put live bluegill out here, I mean, I'd catch flatheads, definitely, and I'd catch blues sometimes, but mostly what you would catch out here is stripes. Them striped bass will destroy them live bluegill. And even if you put like a really big, like a double hand-sized bluegill, you can see them just whacking the crap out of it. They'll kill it and not even be able to eat it because, you know, that stripe's got a small mouth per body size. Couple more months, I'll be using a lot of bluegill trying to catch these flatheads. Oh, did you go back? Well, you probably seen it when I caught it, Chunky. I don't know if I've got time today. I might do it tomorrow since I'm probably not going to fish tomorrow. I've done fished like 2 days in a row. Today was a good day. I'm going to try to mail out y'all stuff tomorrow. Say thanks to all of the moderators that have really helped with my channel growing, keeping everything clean and neat. Oh, you don't have stripes? Oh, okay. I love stripes because a lot of times bottom fishing is when I catch them, you know? I've hardly ever caught big ones on lures. They've all been fishing on the bottom. I hope to catch a big stripe this year, too. Like I said, my slogan for this year is swing for the fence. It's going to be all big baits, big hooks. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be going for big, big fish. A lot of times, if I don't catch fish, just to make sure I have video, footage, I'll swap down to little baits, little hooks. That way I've got fish coming in. But I'm not going to do that this year. It's swinging for the fence. We're going big fish or go home for this whole year. And there's no telling what we're going to catch this year. Later, Troy. Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you getting around, buddy. Ooh, I hear something jumping. You got 31 folks in here now, man. Awesome. I can't believe I got so many people watching. We catching fish, though. If y'all want to go back, the biggest one so far, that one that was almost 30 pounds, was at the 3 hour and 21-minute mark. Just go back and watch that real quick. That was a good takedown, too. He had that rod hammered. That's what we were waiting for. We were waiting on a good one. Yep, 3 hours and 21 minutes. I appreciate it. I like how you did that. I'm going to start paying attention. I'm going to look at the live and be like, okay, that was that so-and-so hour mark. Man, the blues are biting today. So we got several 7-pounders, like 5 to 7 pounds. We got that one around 12 pounds, the one probably around 27, 28 pounds. Man, that's not a bad day. That's a good day, especially from the bank. And a new spot. I mean, that really ups my confidence for this area. Well, if you don't mind, Chris, later when I get home, I'll make you a moderator on here too. I need some more mods. Now that I'm getting close to 1,000 subs, man, their bots are just like jumping into my lives like crazy. Yeah, if I make anybody a moderator and you didn't want to be one, just email me and let me know, and I'll take you back off. Like, it don't matter to me. They should be. I mean, I caught fish, and if I can catch fish, I know you can catch fish. I beat my skunk. Chunky beat his skunk. I think I hit it just right for this storm front coming through. I think really that's what's making the difference. Is this storm front that's going to be hitting like tomorrow night and Sunday is really making these fish come up because they're all just moving through here. Especially that big one. I don't know if y'all could see, but he was just shooting straight this way. See, it makes me wonder because back that direction is shallow. It's like, I think the deepest point back there is like 10 foot. I wonder if they're coming out of the deep water, going through the shallow to feed, and then they're coming back down through here because this, drops into the super deep water. I don't know. I got a lot of theories about this area, and I've got to just fish it and test it just to see. But I'm pretty sure this is just kind of like a staging area. Like I don't know, I don't feel anything out there. It almost feels like mud bottom. So it's got to just be an area that they travel through. Yeah. Yeah, Clayton, he does a lot of fishing in Texas and everything. If somebody can put his channel's link up here, and if right now he has to travel like I do to find good fish. But y'all, if you don't mind, sub to him also. He's got good content. He's starting to do lives and stuff now. I can't believe that. So that one that came in the 45 foot of water, we had that one fish, but we haven't had any more bites on that in that deep water. They've all been in that 30-foot range. Huh. I don't know what's up with that. I'll really have to look at my Navionics. I need to get out here when I get a depth finder. My other one broke. I need a new one. I'm going to get out here in my kayak and survey this area and really kind of get a feel for it. I wonder if like that shallow area, kind of like it's the same chunk of land if it connects to the 30 foot and that's where they're going, because there's like stairs right here that goes down to like 110 foot or something over here, 120 something like that. But I mean, they're just hammering this floating rig in that 30 foot of water. And now it's all quiet again. We had all that action, then it was quiet, then we had all that action and a big fish, and now it's quiet again. I wonder if that means another big fish is on the way. Yeah, water's like glass now too. I'm not sure who I have as mods in here. If any of y'all are in here, if you can, please put Clayton's put his link up there for me. I like supporting good people. You know what I mean? Clayton's a good dude. Got a bunch of kids he's watching after. Yeah, the calm before the cat. I hope. I mean, I'm surprised we got that one that was almost 30 pounds. I mean, I don't ever expect good fish out of a place I've never fished before. You know what I mean? I know if you got the right technique and the right equipment and stuff, you can make your chances better, but you just never really expect a good fish the first time you try a spot. So if there's a 27, 28 pounder cruising through here, there's got to be one about 40 in here somewhere in this area. They've got to be. And y'all probably couldn't see it on the camera, but there's just some big old boils out there. When he first hit and he come up, there was some huge boils in that water. I knew I had a good one. He was pulling drag off that huge reel. Okay, he was running hard for a minute there, and he was making some wash tub size spots in the water. Mm. Yeah, Clayton, if we can't get your live, I mean your your channel's link on this live. I'll make sure to tonight when I make all these everybody that I talk to moderators. I'm gonna make you one also. That way you can, if you want to, you can drop your own. You know what I mean? If you have a YouTube channel and you're on here, there you go. Thank you, Annette. I didn't know if you had left or not. If y'all have YouTube channels, feel free if you can. Like if I make you a moderator, you can put your link up here. Just don't flood the channel. I want people to be able to read them. You know what I mean? Always give a few comments in between so people can read what they're looking at. Thanks, Annette. Sorry about that. I don't normally ask for stuff from my moderators. You know what I mean? I like Clayton. I just try to help him a little bit. I need to sit down and really look through and get some more mods. Oh, something jumping. I wonder if that's carp. All right, birds are flying around. Big Mike. Did you see my fish, man? I didn't catch one like what you catch, but I caught a good one. Not bad for my first time fishing here. Oh. There's the bank fisherman of the year. Got my vote. If y'all know Big Mike, he crushes big fish from the bank. That was a nice takedown on there too, huh? He really went for it too, man. He was taking a lot of line. I've got that drag pretty tight. Let's see. It's 3:44. I'll probably give it till about 4:00. If we don't have any more fish by then, I'll go ahead and end the live. But if we get some more action, we'll keep going. You know what I mean? I actually got a little bit of footage on the GoPro, so I can make an actual just a video of it too. So I got some people that they don't like watching the lives. You know, they like watching my videos, so I can do a little bit of both. When I remember to turn the camera on, the first two fish I didn't remember. I get so excited about a pole going off that I just forget everything. Just run to the pole. A 50-pounder, dude, I would lose my mind if I caught a 50-pound fish right here. I was losing my mind over that one that's almost 30. That is almost the biggest blue cat that I've caught from my local waters. That is the biggest blue I've caught from my local waters now. Because my biggest before that was only like 23 or 24. He was pushing almost 30, so that's my biggest one that I've caught out of my local waters right now. Heck yeah, that's not bad for a spot that I've never fished before. Later, Chris. You have a good one, bud. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. Well, if I hook a 190-pounder, hopefully it's on that one because I've got 500 yards of 50-pound mono on it. Heck yeah, man! I didn't even think about that. That's my biggest blue for my local waters now. So that was actually a milestone fish right there. Wow, and on a spot that I had no expectations for, like just a new spot. Drove 2 hours to try. Wow, man, that's actually got me thinking now. Nope, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Take a screen. I took a screenshot of it, Mike, so I don't forget those names. Lake Sinclair and Lake Oconee. The 200-pound blue cat, right? Yeah, I see the numbers dropping a little bit. You don't have to stick around, folks. If you hang out, say hello, and chat with me in my lives. But when it gets slow, you don't have to stick around. I appreciate everybody that's been in here watching, and I'm glad we had a good bit of folks see me catch that big catfish. I didn't even realize that was a milestone for me. Didn't even realize that's the biggest blue I've caught out of my local waters. I did another screenshot. I'm gonna look those places up later, Mike. I appreciate you telling me that. That's one thing I need to do this year is really test out my local waters more. You know what I mean? Your biggest ever is 30 pounds. That's a good blue, man. That's a really big blue. Nice. That's not bad. If I'll probably lose a bunch of those because you know how YouTube is, but still, it's nice to see those numbers. Yeah, my biggest blue is 44 pounds so far, and then I caught that other 40-pounder with Joe. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I'm swinging for the fences this year. I'm going to get a 70-pound blue cat this year. Whether it's out of my river, it's out of the Tennessee River, I'm catching one. I don't care if I got to go catch it out of a Bass Pro Shop aquarium. I'm gonna get one, dadgummit. The Sinclair Dam. Little fun fact: I've actually fished in a Bass Pro Shop aquarium when I worked at Bass Pro. We had to get samples from the fish. They had to make sure that they weren't getting diseases, and so we had to catch some of them out of the tank. So I've actually, real life, got to fish the Bass Pro Shop tanks. 1,200 pounds of blue cats in one night. That's amazing, dude. That's legendary kind of stuff right there. I don't know. It's calmed down. The bite window might have shut down. We'll see. Let me see what. Yeah, we got about 10 more minutes. If we don't get a bite within 10 minutes, I will shut down. That way I can get home before it gets dark. But if we catch another fish, I'm going to stick it out. And Kelly's just going to have to see me after I get home from dark. But I have no complaints about today, y'all. None. This is absolutely epic. Y'all are here to watch me catch these fish. I caught my new biggest fish from my local waters. It's not my biggest blue cat ever, but it's the biggest one from my river. My river, nobody catfishes, so it's not known for big cats. So to pull one almost 30 pounds is epic. A lot of people do eat the fish from here. I don't. I don't eat fish from the river. Uh, Mike, we'll set up a date to go up there and go fishing, buddy. I'll meet you there. Yeah, it turned out to be a pretty epic day. You know what I'm saying? Got 21 people back in here. I mean, shoot, and it ain't me. The fish put on a show. I showed up with the equipment and the bait. Them same frozen skipjack that we caught, Mike. Blue cats they're destroying it, dude. What I did to keep them from getting freezer burnt was I wrapped them. I mean, like I super wrapped them up in saran wrap and then put them in a Ziploc bag and then just kind of forced all the air out I could. And they're still fresh. I mean, the bloody. Them catfish are loving it. Well, somewhat, Clayton. I mean, the better you are, the more you know, the better chance you have. Even if you don't have that great of water, there's still good fish there. If you're on your A game all the time, you'll pull a good fish out of it. It's funny that you say that because most people don't know that. The ones that fish for catfish here, they do it jugging. And they'll just catch one or two and they take them to eat. But nobody comes to the bank and fishes. Nobody wants to fight gators. They're not crazy like I am. I don't care. I might have to look around me to make sure they're not sneaking up on me, but I'll come fish. I ain't worried about them gators. Ain't scared of no gators or no naders. Yeah, we got to get Big Mike better out there fishing. And see, that dam that's right there, the Walter F. George Dam, they're about ready to open up the bottom side. That's where the Corps engineers told me that the average weight of a blue cat is 40 pounds. It's on the other side of this dam. Whatever's going on with that river, they're supposed to be opening it back up to the public in a couple of months. And when they do, I'm going to be fishing over there, but I don't know if I can go live. Once I get below that dam, I lose a lot of my phone service. It gets real choppy. Like Happy Gilmore. Not quite. I have had to push them back from my fish, though. Normally, they come up after it. You have to put some out. You just shove them back. They might bite the stick, but you show a little authority and push them. They don't usually get too close. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you as soon as they give me the message telling me that I can come fish at Mike, I'll let you know and we'll set up a time because I'm gonna put that to the test. You know, average catfish is 40 pounds. Bet I won't be there every weekend, 2 hours or not. Yeah, you will have to get a Georgia fishing license. Be like me, dude. I got a Tennessee, a Georgia, a Florida, a Alabama. I bet just about fish anywhere I want to in the South. Right, Clayton? Bet I won't go find out. I'll go over there and I'll tell you if it's some 40 pounders or not, if that's the average weight. What's up, down east? You back? We just talking. After that big one, it's been slow. I'm probably going to turn the live off here and I might give it 10 more minutes. Yeah, 6 hours for you. Yeah, see, I actually, now that it's warming up down here, uh, who, me down east? You telling me to email you? I'll email you later. Is your email in like your YouTube bio or whatever? Or did you email me? You emailed me, didn't you? Oh, you talking Big Mike. Gotcha. My bad, bro. I didn't realize you were talking to Big Mike. Oh. Yeah, see, now that it's getting warmer, the wind has stopped and it's actually getting hot out here. I'm actually starting to see gators move. I actually see a couple swimming all the way over there near the trees. So, may not be too bad an idea to shut down here in a little bit. Oh, you were okay. You were talking to me. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, I can just tell you on here, or you just probably want to email so you can keep track of it. But you got another Uncle Lou Rod. Okay. Well, I'll one up you. I just got in the mail my 2 brand new Mad Cat kayak rods. And I actually like how they feel too. They actually feel really good. See that 5'8" Slime Cat kayak rod? Didn't I didn't like how that one felt. It was too limber. It was like a noodle. But their 6 foot or their 6'6" one felt really good. These are 6'6", the Mad Cats, and they feel great. Yeah. If I reach 1,000 subs before the end of February, I'm going to be giving away a Uncle Lou rod with a PC Fun Chaos reel as a prize. All right, y'all. I might have to go ahead and shut this down. Well, see that 5'8" kayak rod, the Slime Cat, man, was super limber, dude. Like you could take it and you could do it like that, and the whole thing would just go. It was weird, man. Like I tied a 5-pound dumbbell to it and picked up, and the whole like the tip was still on the floor, and it was just like, like Jesus, dude. It's like a noodle. But their 6'6" one, I think, is what they made. Is the 6'6" was awesome. It felt great. It was exactly the kind of action I like in a kayak rod. The Mad Cats are pretty close to that. Uh, they are a little bit they're a little bit stiffer, which I like because they still got a ton of action, but they're a little more backbone to them. And in the kayak, you need a good bit of backbone. You got to lift them fish up. About tripped over the cord just then. Well, that might be it for the fish, y'all. They might have finally decided to quit biting now the water warmed up. I'm gonna go ahead and start reeling these up, and once I do, I'll end the live. That way, if something hits while I'm reeling it in, y'all still see it. But I'm gonna go ahead and start packing this up. Oh, Skipjack did their job, though, that's for sure. How much distance does he get? Mike casts almost 120 yards sometimes. I know you were asking him, and he's probably going to answer you, but Mike will cast all the way down to halfway on his spool sometimes, dude. He has got his reel so tweaked perfectly. Like, he will dump his reel. It's amazing when he casts stuff. It freaks me out. And he's probably casted further than that. I've made some casts like that, but only on spinning gear. He does it on casting gear. Nothing on the skipjack heads. What's that? Yeah, see what I'm saying? 150-yard cast, dude. It's amazing to watch him cast because not only is he doing it with an 8-ounce weight, but he's also using a chunk of bait like this. So he's essentially throwing 1.5 pounds of weight, almost 150 yards. And I'll vouch for it. I've watched him do it multiple times. It's freaking phenomenal. It makes me a little sad because I can't cast like that. What it is I'm afraid to backlash. So I always hit my thumb too much. And it's just something I can't get out of my consciousness. I'll always hit it with my thumb. But Mike, he's got it tweaked. He just lets it ride. Next thing you know, he'll be at half spool. He would do amazing throwing for big drum and stuff down at the ocean, surf fishing. Daggum bot. Goodbye. Daggum Terminators and Skynet getting into my feeds. Oh, okay, I got you. What I know what rods you use, Mike, but tell him your setup if you don't mind. Because I know he uses the Slime Cat rods, but I can't remember what reels you use to do them long casts. I just ordered 2 Avets to go on my kayak rods. I wish they were Raptors. I couldn't afford them. Not yet, anyway. Man, one day I'm going to have me an Avid Raptor, dude. Well, apparently I forgot to turn my camera off. Yeah, this is it, guys. This was the winning rig right here today. Was the slip weight on the floating rig. This is what did it. They were hitting all off the bottom today, and an 8/0 circle hook because I was using smaller pieces of bait yesterday. I just didn't take it off, but it ended up doing its trick. A Stella? Jesus Christ, dude. That's the ultimate spinning setup right there. I want to get a Stella 30,000 for not only my sharks, but for my brother, my father-in-law wants me to go fishing for tuna with him. But anyway, that's it, guys. I'm going to get out of here. I got a 2-hour drive to get home. So I appreciate everybody being in here. Hey, Pops, did you see that big catfish? If you go back to the 3-hour and 21-minute mark, I caught that big cat. Yeah, it really was a good day. And a day where I really wasn't expecting much either, you know. But I will catch y'all back out on the water. Y'all have a good one. Yeah, email me if you don't mind at realbeasts@gmail.com, RELBEASTS, and then we'll email back and forth. I'll make sure to get with you. But I appreciate all of y'all, and I'll catch you back out on the water.